Hi everybody, Jeremy here from Flatware Creations. Today I am going to be working on an order of 30 rings, 10 birdhouses, and 5 floating hearts. Let's get started. Yay! I was waiting for the video to load and I'm like, so I'm just sitting here silent. It took me probably 5 hours to get things ready today. So I didn't have to get back up and everything is right here, which is nice. So I have 30 spoon rings to make. I have these ready to go. We just have to pick them out and see which ones are going to be spiral, which ones are going to be round. We also have birdhouses to put together. I am down to my last few, so the next time I have to make birdhouses, I'm actually going to have to cut some. So we'll have that step, and we're going to be using Canadian pennies that they no longer use anymore. That one's gone. Okay. Hi, Lori. Okay, okay, yep, we can do that. I think I have everything set up pretty good with the computer today, so that's nice. What else do we have to do? Birdhouses. Oh, floating hearts. So we're going to be taking some of our scrap pieces and we're going to be turning those into floating hearts. Hopefully I remember how to do that. So I always make extra for the rings. I'm going to put you guys down here. Let's see. And we'll do this. Okay. So I was trying. Yeah, it's nice to be back. I haven't felt good for the last few days. Yeah, my back's been out, and it's been an adventurous couple of weeks. Actually, we went on a cruise, drove to Texas, went on a cruise, and then drove back. That was a thing. That's a long ways to go for me. I won't be doing that next time I'm flying. Period. Okay. So pretty much what I'm doing here is I'm looking for the pieces that let me see. Do I have that up? Bing. Bing. I'm looking for the pieces that have the nice little pattern, whoops, right here towards the bowl. So those are going to make good spirals, especially in the little teaspoons. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and swimming with the sharks was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to put the spirals over here. Let's get this thing to stop. Okay, spirals straight. This one's going to be a spiral. This one's going to be a spiral. Round, round, round. Questionable. We'll put it in the middle. Round, because I don't like to torture myself. This guy. So I just have to make a nice mix. Let me do those. I like the really thin ones for the for the spirals, they just, the spoon rings are so big to begin with. The nice tiny little ones can always go a little bit bigger, because they are a lot smaller. So, but that's the first thing I'm looking for is this pattern right here. Oh, this pattern right here. Just going through. I'll make that a spiral. I need to make a few more spirals. Nope. Sure. Okay, and we'll do this one. It looks about half, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, there we go. We got we've got our pieces matched up. Sorry about that. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to mark out our long ones. So people are always asking me what my measurements are. It's funny, my chair keeps rolling away. So where I'm at is about 3.5 inches for these guys and 3 inches for the round. So just adding a 1/2 inch. And I have some nails right here that I just put this all against. So I had fun swimming with the sharks and the rays. I was kind of worried about stepping too hard on one of the stingrays. I was kind of thinking like manta rays or some other type of rays, but nope. Hop off the boat and stingrays. But it was a lot of fun. I got to touch a whole bunch of the sharks. And then at one point we had our guide. He dove down to this giant, not giant, but a really big green moray eel. And he kind of had it from where I was at. It looked like he had his his mask right up in its face. And that was kind of cool. Okay, so talking, now I'm going to this line. Let's just put these over here so they don't get mixed up. How does the feed look? Is it jumpy or lagging? I keep keep getting a flag. I thought I'd got just about everything worked out. Oh, I wonder. I don't know if I'm hooked up to the right Wi-Fi now. Ah, that's what I get talking. No, I want the shorter ones. Oh, is that one too long too? Nope. Okay, awesome. I put, I did it again. I put a Wi-Fi extender in here. So I'm hoping that once I start going towards the middle benches, I'll still have good live reception. This is gonna be a pretty ring. I don't know when the last time I made birdhouses was. I know it's been a couple days. Put you guys up here. Okay. So we're just going to lock this in the vise. Gotta open it first. I just tossed all my tools up here. Rawr! That's a new angle. I put the camera, that was funny, instead of having it mounted to the table like I did last time, it was shaking a whole lot. So I put it, kind of rigged it up on a tripod. It's not a really heavy duty one, so it's still going to bounce around a little bit, but I'm thinking if I put some weight, some sandbags or something on the bottom, it will help it to stay steady. And I have to remember that I am in a camper. Oh, I want the shorter one. I should have this up on blocks before the end of the summer, and that should stop a lot of the shaking. Okay, so all the information looks good. Sweet. Right there. Oh. That one didn't want to go in the bucket. It took me so long to get ready today. I've been trying to work with the computer to get my printer going, and at the same time, between the cruise and everything else, I'm dying to get my kiln build going. Alright, so I got those put over there. Bring these guys over. Let's see. I really like this pattern. It makes really pretty rings. I went through the other day and I went through and sharpened and put my bolt cutters back in line. They were a little bit out and they weren't cutting very well. I should have probably videoed that. Yeah. I don't know the name of that pattern. I can find out real quick. Let's see. I was just at replacements.com earlier today. Let's see. Where'd it go? There we go. Take a picture, Flatware, take a photo, use photo. It's nice they have a thing to let you edit the picture down. And drum roll, please. You can do it. Let that go. We'll do this. I swear it's taking so long. It looks like the pattern is Prelude 1939. Sorry. Try and get the glare off of it. It is not sterling. Sterling, 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 sterling. It might be Eldon. I don't see a date on it. Golden Prelude, Eldon. Yeah. Is that a long one or a short one? That was a long one. Well, starting to get my piles mixed up here. Let's see, we need to get that one gone. Just a couple more, so I figured been kind of procrastinating and not feeling good, just kind of been lazy. That's all it is, just laziness. But we can get these done pretty quick. And then the birdhouses, I have all the parts for those. Actually, we have to make the roofs for those. I think I used the last of my roofs for the last batch. Okay. Come on. Actually, where do we need to go next? Oh, we need to go back here next. I might be able to get you guys in a good angle. Sweet. So you'll be able to see the angles that I'm putting everything. So I'm going to put my mask on, so I won't be talking. Oops. Okay, so those are those. These are flats. Glasses. All right, I'm putting on my mask. Oh, you guys want to see something cool that my daughter got me? Let's see. This button. Don't worry, I can do this. I watched a YouTube video. She found it at a Amazon return store. It was hilarious. I've been wanting her to make me a YouTube certified in vinyl for my back windshield. Alright, let's get you guys. There we go. So for the round ones, I'm basically just rounding everything off. By going upside down, I'm taking off this burr. You can see it kind of flashing there. So I'll start upside down, get that burr off of there, and then I'll turn and get these twisted around. And then I'll go up here and just kind of take off any edges. Yep. So I'm not really pushing it up, because sometimes if you do that, it'll catch sometimes a rip out of your hand. So I'm just kind of at a slight angle, and I'm just barely touching it whenever I roll. I do too. I told her I was going to wear it today. And for the shorter ones, for the round ones, on the top side, I'm going to go a little less, maybe not quite 45, but again, I'm going to go in first, upside down, take off that burr, and then I'll go at this angle, and I just want to put just the smallest lip on there so that it slides underneath the other one. And then on this side, I'm going to go almost straight flat. Can do it that way. Yeah, it's almost completely flat. And I'm trying to just make this end smooth so you don't really feel that end whenever you're putting your ring on. So that's where I'll be for that. Alright, I'm going to put my mask on. Alright. Okay, let's get this going. Okay. Can use a grinder on your flex shaft if you don't have a bandsaw. Yes, you can use a grinder. You can use a grinder on like your buffer. Basically, we're just rounding off the ends and making it smooth. I used to do it with a file before I started with the belt sander, but the belt sander saves so much time for me. That's why I use it. Alright, next batch. These are the round ones, so these will be at the different angles, and you'll see how I do that. As I spin these around, I'm just taking off the corners so there's no sharp edges. I've got one more thing to do to all of these. I'm just going to take them over to my buffing wheel and use my fiber wheel. I always forget the name of that thing. Alright, so I'm going to put my mask on and move the camera. All right, that's all done. Okay. Hi, Kim. What kind of wheel is that? So the first wheel that I used is a fiber wheel. Do I have one? No, I don't have one close. Whoa! It's stretched all the way out. It's actually tipping over the tripod. Let's see if I can zoom in here a little bit. So they have these at Harbor Freight. That's about as close as I can get to it. But it's just a fiber, it's a hard fiber wheel. It's really abrasive. It will take off the silver plate. That's why I mostly just use it on the ends, just to kind of soften everything up. And then we went to, this wheel is the white wheel that I got from Lowe's. Comes in a package with a white wheel and a yellow wheel. I used to use just these two wheels, and then I don't think I've used the yellow one in a really long time. Sorry. The yellow one. And then this one is a little buff wheel that I got that I've been using white on, and it really polishes things up. I don't know the name of that one. I haven't had to reorder one yet, but I know that it is really soft. The other thing is, yeah, it really does. It really softens everything up a lot. Let's see. Focus. There you go. So it really softens those edges. So, yep. So as you saw me put this to the wheel, what I've learned over time is that if it doesn't feel like it's doing anything, there's no pull on it at all, you're probably just wearing into the fabric and not using the compound to do its job. So if you feel like it's not doing anything, take that little bit, just kind of run it across it and go from there. Okay, normally I will have all of these tumbled already. Most of them were tumbled, but a couple of the patterns I had to pull out of other boxes. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay, so next, let's make some rings. I'm going to make them all one size right now. I've got my, let's see, let's put you back over to me. So I've got my Frankfurt Arsenal tumbler here. I have 5 pounds of this metal shot in there. It's the 3 shape. It has the little round ball bearings, has the ones that look like Saturn. They're just ball bearings with a little ring around them, and then some that are kind of at just a piece of wire but at an angle. The ones that you don't want to get are the ones that have the pins, because the pins will leave more of a satin finish, unless that's what you're wanting to do. But if you want it bright and shiny, that's been the best mix that I've found, and other people have found also. So let's get set up to make some rings. So yes and no. It's still really early. I don't have things where I want them quite yet because I have to put in the windows still. And when I do that, things are going to move again. Let's see. There's that one. Where's my other balloon block? Oh, there it is. So I'm going to do all these with the big pin. Let me zoom you guys in here. So as far as workflow, not yet. I pretty much had everything dialed in as far as where things should be for me, so I don't really have to move. I pretty much have that all the same. The only real difference is that everything works. All the big tools are on my left instead of my right. Where'd that block go? I just had the block. There it is. Okay, let me flip you guys over. Is that fuzzy or clear? Can't tell from my glasses. Okay, so let's switch over to here real quick. Where I have my arm on this guy is right where I have enough downward pressure. It's not hurting my shoulder. It's not really low, and I have enough to put force on it. A lot of what I'm going to be doing is actually using my left hand, and I'll be using my hammer to do a lot of the hard work. The easiest ones that I have are the spirals. By far the easiest ones to make, because basically we're just hammering these guys. Let's see, I'm going to go back to here, but this is important. You want to make sure whenever you're setting up your bar that you're setting up your bar to where when it's here, you really have that leverage here. Okay. You don't want to see me, you want to see stuff being made. Let's see. There we go. And that's bouncy. I'll try not to move. Alright, I'm gonna have to work on that. So I'm going in at just a little bit of an angle. Every time I change something, learning curve, that's better. Now I just need glasses so I can read the computer from here. Once we get the window put in, then I'll be able to start building all of my shelves and everything. Okay, so this is at a little bit of an angle. I've got it going through just where it touches the other side. And each one's going to change a little bit, but you want to make sure that you get that first bend going in the right direction. Now I'm going to switch arms, and I'm just going to hammer this. Bounce bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. So I'm not hammering it so far away. So right here, so from my point of view, this is at just a little bit of an angle. So I want to make sure that this, come on. I want to make sure that this doesn't go too far that way. I want to keep this going right for this edge. That way it's nice and tight. Alright, moving you again. Okay. So I'm hitting it towards that edge. So I'm right here at the edge. Now I'm going to push the hammer and that handle piece over to that direction. And I'm using the handle, not the handle, but the hammer. When I do that, when I move this, I'm using my mallet to lift up on that. Just something that I do. And by pushing it that way, I'm not making it rub and scratch the edge of this ring. Alright, so this is one of the last things I do. When this is on, look at the right camera, Jeremy. When this is on here, see the gap that's left in there on the end piece? I put it right about here to where I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to use my metal hammer. No teeth or anything on this side, it needs to be smooth, but I want to be able to take one hit and get that right up against there. That helps keep the ring even and keeps the ring even and flat. Just a little something extra. So that one's done. All right, now let's go for it. And some of the patterns are soft enough you don't even have to hit them half the time. Because this one has a wider head, we're going to go a little bit more of an angle. So again, I'm aiming this for the edge so it doesn't overlap. See how it just went right next to each other? Now I let up on it and they're almost really tight. These are probably my favorite to make because they don't take very long. And you want to make sure that you hit it going down. Try and get it all the way down to the metal. It's going to keep a really round shape. So you can see this one has a bigger gap. Just one little tap, and it's not making really a mark. What I'm trying to do with that first part is trying to get it even. Hi, Cynthia. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of videos where they start the other way, and with the round rings, I will start with the cut end, but these are just the spirals. So for the spirals, I start with the big end. It's just easier, and all of this extra polish and buffing compound, that's all going to come off in the tumbler. So those first few bends are just to get this end. So I got it a little too close there. I'm going to hold this down. I'm just going to tap it over just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, the hammer makes a big difference. And I'm just using my left hand to hold down the pressure, or to hold down the press. Just let the hammer do all the work. And I'm not hitting it way up here, I'm hitting it nice and low. Yes, I do use the hammer on the round ones too. Not so much, but I do use it. The nicest part about the hammer for these rings is you can use it to change the direction of the end, which is really nice. So if you don't get it quite perfect, you'll be able to manipulate it with the hammer. That's a hard one. Can you see it there? See this big old gap? Because it's so hard, the mold, or the block, didn't have enough force to make that really go round. So we're going to hit it with the hammer once it comes around to us and try and get it rounder. So right here's where I'm going to take and try and get that. I'm going to put that over there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. If you wanted to, you could tap this end. I'd move it out first. You can tap this end, but I don't think it's up enough to really warrant that. But sometimes they get really stuck out there. So these are silver plate. Hi, Mary Lee. I'm glad you caught me. These are silver plate. You can do this with stainless, and actually this would be the way I'd prefer to do stainless. So I'm just a little bit over. There we go. So I'm making them all the same size right now because I have to size them later. If I did that right now, it's just more time. It's so much faster to size them all at one time than it is to do one, size it, do another one, size it. If you're already sizing one ring, it's just as easy, well, it's a whole lot easier to just size a whole bunch at the same time. The stainless is nice, and there's a ton of great patterns. Yeah. When I first started, I started with stainless, and I had to make sure I could bend it with my fingers before I started trying bending it around the pipe that I had. I do make some in stainless, but they're normally, like I said, pretty thin. And stainless really tears up these blocks. I say that, and this block is probably 5 years old. And easily a couple thousand rings in. They do to get quite deformed after a while. And I have the new one here, but I can't bring myself to use it yet. Especially on the spirals, because it kind of changed the channel of your ring or of your block. Okay, so this time I got over too far. And I'm not hitting mostly the top, I'm trying to hit low till I could see a gap. and I'm just going to hit it right there. So we close that gap right up. Yes, I am working on an order. I have 30 rings. Let's see what's next. Next is bird houses. I have 10 bird houses to put together. I already have the houses made. Did I put it back in the thing? So I already have, these were hollow handled knives. I already have the holes drilled. Actually, that one needs a bigger hole. But we're going to make the roofs, and then we're going to solder pennies onto the bottom as the base, and then put a hole in the top. So that's next. I have 2 more of these, and then we have our stack of round rings to do. This one's a soft pattern. And then after that, I have 5 floating hearts to make. They just don't have holes. I can definitely tell you that that laptop is getting a whole lot closer once that window goes in. And it's important to get that past that edge. If you don't get it past, it's going to take a kind of a chunk out of it, and it changes the color a little bit, so kind of it's noticeable. There we go. Those are all done. Next, I will be soldering them today. I wish I could see you soldering them. I still am messy at soldering. Appreciate your being so generous with tips and processes. Thank you way much. Thank you. I try and do the best I can. When I was started out, there was almost nothing. Okay. Switch my brain over. Okay. Excuse me. You can't see anything from there. Yeah, I'm happy to be helping people. It's really hard whenever you can't see it or no one's really showing it to you. So this is what I use the hammer for on this one. I'm only going to take it a certain far. That gets you your candy cane shape. This pattern is notorious for breaking in these slots here. So go really slow through all of this. So I'm going to put mine in the middle. Bring it down a little bit. Like I said, going slow. And I'm just kind of moving it in there. Only trying to go just a hair, just enough for it to catch to start bending some more. Okay. So I got that through there, and I didn't feel any squishy spots. Whenever you feel it squish, it's cracked. Another thing you can run into is this. See, this guy's running kind of that way, and a lot of that has to do because of my block, but I'll show you how to fix that very easily. So I'm going to turn it. I have it canted this way in the block. I'm just going to push down right in the middle, and it's going to turn over. So everything's nice and straight now. So whenever I'm finishing the ring, I want the cut side towards me, and I'm going to try, you want to make sure that slides underneath there. So I got just a little bit more to go, so I just twist it. Okay, now I'm going to bring it back, and then I'm going to move it just a touch. Sometimes you're going to get a flat spot right here. I'll show you what we do with those as we get them. This guy isn't too bad, so he will go in there. And like I said, I'll be sizing all these later. Cut side first. Did you see how this swayed on me? Those are really loose. Now we don't have any more wiggle. Do you find that flattening the cut end is not necessary? So I think it is necessary to a degree, because whenever you put your finger in here, if you have just a big hunk of metal there to push your finger against, you really notice it. But if you sand down or file down the ends, and I know a lot of people just hammer them down, it really makes a difference how the ring feels on your finger as it goes on and off. So my ring's canted again, so I'm just going to fix that. Just takes a second. And I'm just moving it forward. I'll take that one too. And keep an eye on your block. The new blocks have the magnets in them, but if you see it move, just check it with your pin to make sure it's straight. If you hit it too far with this, most of my lives are kind of random. With my back the way it is, it's really hard to have a schedule because I don't know when I'm going to be able to do stuff. So anytime I'm in the shop, I try and go live. And the lives are always up. So this one got a little flat spot right here. We'll put that one off to the side for now. Yeah, it's hard to be consistent whenever you don't know how the next 20 minutes is going to be. Which is why I don't have a membership or anything like that. I just don't want to let people down. So this one was really hard. You can kind of see how it's not wanting to shape down there. I'm going to put it down a little bit and use the force of the press to get that to round out. And then once that gets started, okay, and now we'll get this to just turn in there. Make sure which side is which. This one has a monogram on it. I think it's an H, or yeah, I think it's an H. The hammer just helps you get that shape a lot faster. That was hard. My block turned on me. So definitely a flat spot right here. I'm gonna have to move closer for that one. And the right and the bottom. Clamps is a good idea. Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me, Mary Lee. If you go to my main page, you'll see, I think it's the second tab over is the lives. So even if you miss one, they'll be there. And if you have questions, you can message me on Messenger. Yeah, I'm pretty much, I try to always be available to help. And I don't know if you can see it there. So right there, I'm going to bring this back just a touch. So I'm bending this end to slide right underneath that. That's part of what the top curve is for too. See how this one is way off to one side? Oh, that's great. I'm sure that'll help a lot. So this is way over to one side. Normally I would finish that whenever I'd fix that whenever we're doing the sizing, but I'll show you here what I do. I take the back of my ring mandrel, or you can use a piece of pipe, and this side, the high side is up. Just gonna put that like that. And now we're a lot more centered. And a little flat spot. I'm kind of excited to get working on the birdhouses. It's been a long time. Oh, I can't see anything. That's a great example of how ADD I am. Your comment, Lori. I was like, great tip. What did I just do? I have had the birdhouses give me a lot of trouble before. Mostly it was whenever I cut the bodies. See a flat spot right here? We're gonna fix all those. Yeah, my OCD took over and I just started making a ton of them, which is why I still have these guys left. I think I did, I don't know, probably 60, because we were selling them at all the shows, and we were going through quite a few of them. If it's round, it goes in the tumbler. Yep. Another thing you could do with a really hard pattern, so you can't get it to bend the way you want. Get this right here. So you can see your ring is touching here. Bring it right over, and you can actually hit this down a little bit until you get to your block. Once you get to your block, turn it back a little bit. It doesn't take too much. You just want to make sure that you're not pushing this straight up into there. So as it comes around, now the force of the press will get you to round. I don't know if it's so much as straightening. That happens sometimes too. So because it's like that, there's not really any way to get a handle on it. So we're going to do the same thing as we did the last one. Just kind of lightly tap it around. Little flat spot. I keep trying to check the comments. See, this one's way off center. So more on the side of this, I've got it at an angle. Okay, and there we're pretty straight. And the rest of that we'll fix. See, it's just barely off from center now. And a little flat spot. All right, we're almost done. So definitely a thicker piece. Going to be using the hammer a lot on this one. The most leverage you're going to have is right up closer to the pole here. Are there any silver patterns you don't use for rings, or a type of pattern that doesn't work? So the easiest one is the Godinger, made in China. It's like a cast metal. It's a beautiful pattern, but it just breaks. Even if you heat them up, trying to temper them. Sorry, big flat spot here. You guys bounce down just a little bit. Anything with holes in the handle Big holes, like that square one I did, that's always challenging. But you just got to go slow. Some of the other patterns, thinner is better generally, not just for obvious reasons, but a lot of times the bigger pieces get made a little differently. So they'll get cast instead of, or they'll get mold cast. Which basically makes the inside of them brittle. So instead of bending, they're going to want to crack or just snap. That's the nice part about stainless, is it generally doesn't snap. Just a touch more. Sorry, that took a little bit more concentration than I could talk and bend it at the same time. So a lot of the thick patterns, also the patterns, I think I have one right here actually. I'm going to finish these 2 rings first. Where the end, or during the handle part, some part of it goes to a thin point. Flat spot. Okay, brain. So if there's a thin spot towards one of your bends, especially the end, the part that gets looped over the most, and around. Let's see if I can find it. I think all the ones I picked out weren't very sketchy. But like where this comes down here, if this is further up or towards one of the ends, a lot of times this is where you're going to have the problem, because it's going to want to bend here first before it bends anywhere else, because it's the thinnest spot. So you want to be careful of pieces like that. A lot of times if you go slow, you'll be able to get them. Yeah, but you can't just hammer through them. So here's how I get rid of my flat spots. I'm going to take out this one, and I'm going to put in the second one down, and I'm putting the same way our ring was before, with the small end towards us, or facing that way. I'm actually going to go all the way around until I feel the edge of that, and then I'm just going to go down nice and easy, go back just a touch, and we're looking for that flat spot. There it is. Yeah, so the flat is out of it now. And like I said, we'll fix out the rest of it. So normally your flat spot is right here. We're putting this pin in here, and it's right there where the flat spot is. So we're making it round. So I just run it right to where it's at, a little kind of slide off of it, and you're just pulling down just enough to get it to slowly move, because you're trying to make it round, not change the size of it. And then we get our round. We'll fix the rest of that one there. And it doesn't take too much to get them round. Just kind of slowly squish. And we'll just and it's just pulling it out just enough to make them round. Just a little more. Round. All right, last one, this giant ring. Boom. Rings and the tumbler means they're done. Okay, I'm going to zoom you guys out here. And let's see. Yeah, I'm going to put you guys back over here where you were. If I can. Here, let's switch this so you can see me mess with this thing. Put that there. Okay, so we're gonna cords everywhere. It feels like I keep sliding backwards. There we go. Did you guys see my apron my daughter got me? Don't worry, I can do this. I watched a YouTube video. Okay, so we are on birdhouses. So here's what I've done prior. I learned pretty quickly the difference between a small hole and a big hole. The difference is BVs can get in both, but you can really only get them out of one, and that's the bigger one. So if you're going to drill a hole, make it a bigger hole, enough, a little bit extra for the Saturn looking ones to I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Alright, so we're going to zoom in here. Ah! Where'd I go? What happened to me? I got lost. It's weird I lost my phone. I'm gone. Oh no. Okay, we'll go to here. No, stop playing that. Everything's going crazy. Okay, now what is going on? Everything just went weird. So sizing the rings that shows, I can show you that real quick. So these are the different sizes. I'm trying to bring up, I don't want the phone. Properties. Okay. Okay, so here's the three shapes I'm using. The Saturn is this one right here. It's kind of round with a little ring around it. Sorry. But that's the three shapes that I'm using. But you want to make sure that your hole is big enough for those guys to get through. And no matter what you do, you're most likely going to be shaking them out. Let's see. Okay, I might have to go to just this camera. I can do that. It looks like everything shifted. Oh, we were going to resize a ring. Let's grab an easy one here. We'll grab two easy ones. So I've got one spiral, whoop, and one round ring. I've got my ring mandrel, my mallet, and my vise. I always have it with me. It shows. You can use a 2x4, whatever you need to. It just needs to be hard enough to allow it to bend the metal. So the round ones, so right now we are at an 8. If I want to make this thing bigger, I'm going to use a piece of PVC pipe that will go over the end, but I'm going to go from the top, and I'm holding it at an angle. I'm holding it at an angle just like that, so it's touching the highest point. So if I want to make this up to a 9, I'm just going to hit this right on that point. There. So I'm just hitting that point. Now it is going to spring back. So we're at a 9 right here. It's going to spring back. So I'm going to take it up to a 10. So that's about a 10 right there. Now I'm just going to hammer this, just to kind of set it. And then I'm going to take my tube, get the ring off of there. And now whenever I go for the spirals, I like the middles to be at the line. So that's a 9. Sorry. So if I want to make it smaller, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the center point where they both cross evenly. I'm going to go, so I want to take this down to an 8. I'm going to go down to about a 7, and I'm just using the pressure to roll this, but go from the top. So it's at an 8 right now. Still at an 8. Just try and make them even. So there we're at a 7, and you can see there's kind of a lump or an air gap in here. We want to get rid of that. And most of the time when I'm doing this, I put the big side of the spiral on the big end. So we are at a 7. Okay. So for the round rings, it's a little bit different. You want the small end on your side, so it's facing the opposite direction. This right now is a 8.5. We're going to turn it to a 9 real quick. Actually, we'll turn it to a 10. Again, I'm holding this at an angle and I'm hitting right here. So we're at a 10. You got this little gap right here. That's a gap that you want to tap. It doesn't take a whole lot. That's enough to make us a 10 and still be nice and round. Make it smaller, again, you're going to drag it across, and where we have this, come on, focus. Where this end piece is, come on, focus. There we go. Where this piece is right here, you're basically going to pretend there's a line right there, and you want to tap that piece down. Just tap that end straight down, and then you're going to round everything over it. But if you hit right here, you're just driving it into the other side of the ring, and you don't want to do that. So we're going to bring it down here. We are at a 10. I'm just holding it with this. I want that piece on the top. I just tap it down. That makes it an oblong shape. So we want it to go down a little bit more. And roll it over. And you can watch that piece on the inside kind of sliding across there. Okay, so we're at a 9 right now. Let's go ahead and take it down to an 8. So after I hit that straight down, that's whenever I'm taking and getting that size in it. So that's straight down. Now I'm taking this. Okay, so this is about where we want to be. About a 7 right now. So we've tapped this down so that it's straight. So we're still nice and tight and not really any damage on the inside. I'm sorry that keeps zooming in and out. I do have a video on that, but that's basically how I do it. The pipe, the mallet, something hard surface. Like I said, a 2x4 will work if you don't have an anvil to bring to your show. Just something hard enough to keep it from getting damaged. Okay, birdhouses. Okay. These chairs were so easy, so I'm actually hooking my knees underneath. For these guys, what I did, or what I will do next time, is I'll measure them out. So these guys are measuring down these guys measure about 1 inch. Okay, the autofocus is killing me. Some of them will go longer. That's almost 1.5 inches. Whenever I cut them, they're cut straight. I cut them with my bandsaw. You can use a hacksaw. You can use anything to cut that you cut metal with to cut through these. You just want to make sure that they're hollow handled. And then what I do is I'll go through and I'll shape these points to match up with whatever roof we put on it. So the roofs, I've already got this one marked out. This is 1.5 inches, 1 3/4, and then I put a mark halfway. So this is my end and this is my bend part. So it's a lot easier to do these whenever they're longer. Sorry about all the movement. Okay. It's kind of hard because the camera's where I would be. Okay, so this is just a thick piece of leather that I have. I mark them black so I know which side is up, because a lot of times they're off set a little bit. So I know that this side is straight. Another little thingy. So here, this is my top side. So I'm going to go down to my halfway mark. And I'm going to bend it from there. If you can't bend it, use your hammer. Just going to bend it right over. That gives me my shape. See, it's pretty close. So we're going to go ahead and cut this guy. We've already measured him, so we can go ahead and cut it off. I'm going to go through one first so you guys can see it. So just cut it off. That is a type of chrome because it kind of bent. It's got kind of an edge to it. Let me see if I can knock that off. Otherwise, we're going to go to another piece. Okay, loud. Okay, I was able to get it soft. Sometimes if they're like a weird type of plating, they'll crack instead of like they'll flake up, but this is nice and soft. Okay, I'm going to sand this down real quick. I'm just going to round off these edges and make it so that they're flat, or it's just round it off. So we're nice and smooth. Go back to the wire wheel, or not wire wheel, the I can never remember the name of that wheel. Fiber wheel. And you don't want to breathe that stuff, so make sure you're wearing a mask. Okay, so we've got this guy. Does the video look okay on your guys' end, or did it get smaller? Oh, it looks full. Okay. Just looked like it was small. Okay. All right, so here we go. So now we've got our piece. We need to get it to match up with the roof. Actually, that fits pretty well. So we're looking for the gap where they meet. I just want that to be as small as possible. Let's see what the backside looks like. That one's good. Make sure it's on the same side. Okay. So I'm touching on both ends. Let me see if I can get this in there. So I'm touching on the middle and most of the way up. You want to just make sure that you have enough connection for it to really capture. So right here, I have the tip, but I don't have any of the sides. See the little black up in there? So I'm just going to take this tip down just a little bit. You can use your Dremel. I forgot which point it was now. I can't really tell now. But I know it's just the end. And make sure you keep your piece going the same direction. So the hole was facing me, and this was on this side. Okay, the front is good. The back, I want to take a little bit off this edge. Excuse me. So I'm going to take this corner off just a little bit here. Okay, so that one sits there. That one sits nice, and the backside fits nice. Like I said, it doesn't have to be everything. You just want to make sure that it's come on. This thing's, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Just make sure I can see all this. Okay. So this is that's the hard part, getting those to match. What I've done before also is I've taken and marked under here just a piece of marker, or just a little mark to know which side it's supposed to be on. So here's the other thing I did. You can you don't have to have this or make one of these like I did, but they really help compress the piece together. Make sure it's metal. I soldered a quarter onto this so it rolls around. So that allows me to go like this. So as I'm going through, this is all moving. The trick is to get it to be right where you want it. Whoa. Come on. My fingers aren't working today. So that part's in there. You want to make sure that all your points are getting flattened in there where they're supposed to be. So I'm trying to loosen it up to get everything to sit where I want it. Okay, the front's good. It slid off. All right, let's try it upside down. Like I said, it has been a while. Upside down makes more sense. Just make sure you get your roof going the same direction as you meant it to. So much easier. Okay, so here's what we got. Our roof is off just a little bit. You can see the black spot in there. So I'm going to take this front and I'm going to take it down just a touch more. Maybe if I loosen it, recenter it. So I'm just trying to move it with my fingers a little bit, make sure the roof is in the middle of the handle. There we go. So it just wasn't in the middle. Let me see if I can get this focus. So we're not perfect on that one edge. We have a lot of surface on the front. And we have one almost whole edge here. And it is touching at the edge on this side. So we're not going to be crazy about this. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm taking, this one is acid core. I normally use rosin core, but this will work perfect for what we're doing. The other thing I like about this is it allows me to take and dump out the whole thing, to take it out, and then I can dip the whole thing in my jug of water, which is right here. Get my phone out of the way. Okay. So I think I've got you close enough. And we're going to stop the autofocus right there. Zoom in. Okay. Just going to push that in, snip it off of the edge, snip it off of the edge, and I'll try 3 of those first. Because it has its own flux, we don't really have to do anything to it. So we're just going to heat this up. And I'm focusing mainly on where they meet. Just the front and the back. should start to see the solder flowing. So this is also a heat sink. So the first couple will take a little bit longer. Just keep moving your torch. Just got to be patient with it. Okay, starting to see some smoke. Feel like we should be getting pretty close. Just gotta keep your torch moving. You don't want to burn off any of the plate. Come on. I know I put enough in there. Okay, so it did go. Just went out the back side. Oh, it just went. That's why. So you can see how we have that black ring around it now. So one of the things that's nice about this too is you can kind of work it around. And then we're just going to dump this in the bucket of water. And it's important to dunk most of it into the water. Let me zoom you out here. Because this is all going to be hot too. So put that back in there. So now we're soldered. Now we're going to put on our penny. And I did have a penny here already prepped. What I like to do to the pennies before I solder them is I like to run them through the sorry. I like to run them through the fiber wheel real quick. It just makes it so I have pretty clean surface to work on. So we'll put our penny down. We'll lift that up a little bit. And this guy just goes to where it sits nicely on the penny, coin, copper, brass, whatever you want to use. So I have mine centered. Some people like to use them as just little decorations and put them on a shelf. So this is tight. This is what we're looking for all the way around. We want this to be nice and tight, but like the top, it doesn't have to be perfect. We're gonna have a lot of room in here. So we do the same thing with our solder. You just push it in, clip it off. This is a lot bigger surface area, so I'm probably gonna do 5 of these. So I just make sure that I get enough in there. And I'm going to zoom you in so you can see around the base, and hopefully we'll catch it this time. My other phone, or my other camera, just went weird. Did it update? Oh no, low battery? That's weird. I'll probably have to change the battery in that. It shows it's charging. Okay, sorry guys. Nope. Come on, stop it. We can run that one. Still no me. No, stop it. Okay. Still one camera. All right, so now we're looking at this base. That's the part we're looking for. So let's get the torch started. Again, I'm focusing on the penny and the base of our little birdhouse. You'll be able to watch that little piece of solder kind of slide down as it starts to melt. And we'll go ahead and finish this one, and then we'll go through and we'll prep the rest, because I try and get them all through the same process, and then I can, there we go. So just making sure I've got enough heat all the way around it. There we go. I can kind of see it coming out at that point. Okay. I'm going to dunk it. Do we have one piece or two? Let me zoom you out. There we go. We got our first one. So what we're going to do next is we're going to put focus. We're going to take our center punch, which I haven't dug out of my tools yet. I thought I had everything. So any kind of center punch will work, just something that will make a dent for the drill. There's the white. I'm still finding stuff as I keep going through everything looking for stuff. There it is. Whew. Alright, so this, oops. This is my center punch. We're going to imagine a straight line going all the way down through this. And that should be enough for us to get the drill bit to bite. Okay, you are zoomed out. Let's see if I can get you over here. That's as close to the drill press as I can get. But wait, I have zoom. And let's focus. Okay. Can I reach with my microphone though? No power. Oh. Is this power? There we go. I'm gonna drop this down. Okay, so I've got that and some sort of lube. I normally use beeswax, but I don't see my beeswax, so I'm going to use this Burr Life stuff. Just come down nice and slow. Let it get started. Once you've got a hole, you can put just a little bit of pressure on it. Just a little bit. If it starts clogging up or something, go ahead and just lift up on it. I'm barely putting any pressure on this at all. Just make sure you keep seeing shavings come out. So that last little bit there, that shiny stuff, that's the solder. Okay. Now I'll zoom you back. So somebody asked about workflow earlier. I am going to have more cameras set up in different places, so I can just switch cameras instead of having to use one to do everything. Are you tipping? Okay. From here, we're going to take off just a tiny little burr that's on top, just barely touching it. That's funny. Tiny little clouds. And next is an important part that I forgot. Do I have any in here? No, I don't. Sorry guys, I will be right back. Just one sec. Whew, I made it. Okay. So this is, excuse me, this is 20 gauge craft wire. It is silver plated or silver material. I have a board. Of course I didn't grab that either. I think my length is 3 inches. So I've got it down here on my measuring. So 1 inch. I'm going to cut it at 3 inches. The next part is I take right at the very tip. I take, and then I'll just roll it right over. And I'm trying to get a piece like that. And you can run it offset, kind of like a coil. And then I'm just going to take it and tap that down. There we go. We just want something that's not going to pull through. Now the hard part. We're going to bend this. And we're going to try and get this up and in through the hole. Oop. Sorry. Okay, so I'm just bending the wire a little bit and I'm holding on to the end Oh, look at that. It went right through the first try. So this part is going to get pulled right inside. And that's our stop. So that keeps our wire from pulling in. So this is actually really long. So if we wanted to, instead of 3 inches, you could probably get away with 2.5 inches. That'll save you a little bit of wire. So this piece is ready for beads and to be finished. But this one's going to go through just so I could show you. But these always get done after. It's just easier that way. All of this is going to go through the tumbler. Come on, focus. All right, so there's one. So we're just going to prep the rest and get to work. So that's 1. I need 9 more. So I'm going to bring you up higher. Okay, let's get my workstation cleaned up here a little bit. Okay. One, two. This is going to be a bell. 3, 4. Little hole. Little hole. 5. 6. 7. Ooh, a tall one. 8. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a small hole. All right. Let's drill this one out just a little bit. Can I reach? Sorry about the mic, guys. So the size hole that I'm going to put in this is a 3/16. That's what I'm putting in the drill right now. That's what I would put in the drill if I had the drill chuck. So you can kind of tell I still haven't quite moved into the shop. There, nope. Will that work? Nope, way too small. Okay. We're gonna roll with the small one. I don't have any drills in here. Sorry guys. Actually, I'll make sure I find that before I do that. It's really a hassle. So I've got 9, 3, 6, 7, 8. The other penny went all the way under the table. And I only brought 10 with me from the room that my other shop was in. Okay. So let's get those all prepped. So I'm just barely holding on to the edge. Alright, so we got bases done. So these guys all go to their back to their home, so we don't get confused. Three, 6, 9. Those all go away. This is where I dig into my scraps. Guess I didn't really need to put those there. So right now I'm picking through the scraps. This pattern is really big for any of these. So here's a little one. Another small handle. Stainless. Nope. Nope. There we go. There's another small one. So this one's going to break right here. This is one of the spots I was talking about earlier. That's going to break whenever you try and bend it. That spot right there will break. Come on, focus. Okay. So I'm looking for smaller sizes or thinner, just to keep them nice and light. So I need 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more good one. Let's see. And this is a nice time to use those plain patterns that you have to have like nothing on them. There we go. That's 9. So all my scraps go in a bucket, and then every once in a while I'll go through, dump it out, and see what pieces I can use out of it. So these, let's go ahead and get them all marked. Here's my marker. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and put on my mask for a second and get these guys cleaned up. I'm not holding my breath again. All right, mask is going on. while we're here, I'm going to take it over to the fiber wheel, and we'll do the bottom side just to make sure we got good contact. So you're probably thinking, Jeremy, why did you put polishing compound all over those? Well, normally I wouldn't, because I would have these already tossed in the tumbler and all the tarnish gone. I still do like the process underneath, but that's not necessary for whenever they come out of the tumbler. And because I made these so long ago, I should just do those also, the bases. Okay. Okay. Is the chat still working? Okay. Just checking. All right. So now we're going to mark these guys. I didn't do it to the tops. One sec. Okay. Now, like I said, normally you wouldn't have to do all of this extra stuff, but I did make these a long time ago, and if you don't have a clean surface, solder does not like it. Okay. Alright. Now we can mark stuff. So we are going to, what did I say earlier? 1.5 inches. So 1.5 inches. And then we're going to go half that distance. Now, if you want to measure, you can. You don't have to. Just be reasonably close to center. That's going to put the roof off to one side. So we do 1.5. And then we'll just kind of guesstimate the middle. One and a half ish. The nice part is that normally the heat will take off the marker. I said 1.5, right? Yeah. But we're going to put one little dot up there because we just need the dot for reference. So whenever we go to put it in the vise, we'll know where it needs to be. And the last one. Ouch. So I'm going to put this in. I'm going to put my finger right on the mark. Just double check it. Get it straight. Bend it over. You can use your hand, hammer if you want to get a nice point on that. We're just going to leave it just like this for now. And we can actually do this. Just come around to our side. And you can check it for straightness here. Oh, our roof cracked. Where's the camera? Come on, focus. See, we got a crack all the way across. Still hard, but we gotta get another one. That's stainless. One and a half. All right. So with that, I got a softer edge, not quite such a hard corner. That might fit a little better, so we'll try doing that from now on. Just put it right up to the dot. Sorry, I forgot the autofocus. Make sure it's straight. And if you can't bend it over with your hands, use the mallet. Bend it to your will. Fix it straight. This one I have to be careful with. Sometimes this one likes to break. So I'm just going to bend it nice and slow. Nice. That bent nice. That one gave me a kind of a kink right in here. Okay, bring you guys back up here. Water. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is make sure that these match. Same way we did before. You're trying to match these guys together, so I like that one that way. This is a thick one. That one's pretty close. I'm just going to take the corners off. It's just taking some height off the top. That brings the whole thing down. That one needs to come down just a touch. There we go. Just make sure that they're together. That one's perfect. So I'm looking through here, trying to see through the holes, because you don't really want holes. This one fits a lot nicer. Just take off both of these corners right here. Just trying to dig them down a little bit. That side looks good. This side, corners again. Okay, here we go. That one's matched. Same thing, I'm looking for holes. So if it's rocking on you, you know that the point is on there. Do you guys have any questions? Need a little sharper one. So I'm going to take that one. I just need to take the points off. Okay. Just want to take these points off. Yeah, this guy's going to need a lot taken off, so I'm going to put it to the belt sander. So I'm going to take off the nubs off this guy. Just trying to round them out some more. So we don't want it to rock. Just gonna knock these off on the nice and snug on that one. My phone's going off like crazy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one definitely is not the right shape for that. And this one isn't even close. Okay. But it seems like it fits this one pretty well. It's pretty good right there. So close, just the points. There we go. Not rocking. Just the backside look. Alright, and we'll get this one set up for this. That's awesome. We're already good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need to make sure that I drill that hole out later. So now that we have these guys, we can go ahead and cut them off. This camera rig is so weird. I don't know if it's just being weird or what. Can you guys still hear me okay? Just gonna break that off. So we make sure that these guys go back together. Make sure they get back together the correct direction. Big sides on the right. Big sides on the left. Big sides on the left. Big sides on the right. Big sides on the right. Right. And that has everyone together. these guys are together, right? Okay. All right. So all we have to do now, oh good, thank you, Kim. All we have to do now is we're going to round off our edges here because this is the part we just cut. So we're just going to smooth this out right over here. Come on. Thank you, Lori. This is a bunch of sanding, so I'm going to put my mask on. Okay, so just double check that these are all the same or in their correct direction. At one point I think I got lost. Yeah, that one's definitely this direction. That one's good. That one's good. As soon as you put them together, they should feel nice and solid. So that's good. That one's good. That one's good. I think hold on, let me not speak before. Woohoo! I got them all. I got them all right. It's the little things. Okay, so at this point, everything has been prepped. Now we just solder them all together and drill that hole out. So I'm going to move this right here. I'm going to bring you guys. Let's see, which way can I go with you? Okay, get that there. Let's get you guys focused in here. Okay. So you get the whole process from this point of view. Make sure we get the roof where we want it. The whole back side's down. This side's down. The other nice part about this is if it's just not going, we can clamp it down a little bit more. There we go. So we got this whole back edge together. We've got this edge together, and we've got this edge on here. So we'll have more than enough to hold the solder on, or to hold that roof on. If you try and get them perfect every time, it's going to take you just way too much time. So I'm just doing 3, torch. Okay, that's better. The other nice part about this is just it makes things so much easier. The reason I had to solder a piece up here was because it was the piece that was up there was damaging the silverware. Alright, so we just started to flow. Kind of running around. It's on there. Now we'll put our penny on there. So if anything, I would go more towards the back of the coin. If you go to the middle, you end with this big old chunk touching up against your skin. So we're squared in there. There we go. Yeah, let's get some solder in there. I'm going to do 4 on that one. It might not need all of that, but I'd rather just do it once. And make sure I have enough for a good seal all the way around. Let's see, after this is 5 floating fork hearts. 5 floating hearts, yep. So we're going to go back to our scrap pile for that again, our scrap handles. Looks like we're starting to flow. And the solder's going to follow the heat, so if there's a spot that you want to get, there we go. That looks good. Looks good. It's on there. 1. That should be good for that one. It's so much easier to go and just do all the steps, assembly line, because you don't forget what you have to do. I mean, I forget all the time. Excuse me. Yeah, once you start seeing it flow, like there it just flowed, give it just a little bit more heat. So I'm just kind of rolling it around to let some of that solder flow into other areas. Here, penny, penny, penny. Just making sure it's flat. Three. We'll try 4. I think 4 will get that one. The other nice part about doing it this way is you have pressure on the top, so if you get it too hot, it's still all stuck together. And then once you quench it, it will still be a solid. Just keep the heat moving around. It's almost ready. I like watching the little sticks of solder just drop down. Oh, that one exploded. That was weird. So if anything, that's the hardest part about the acid core, is you don't always know where or when it's completely flowed, because sometimes it just turns black. See, that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes it just turns black and you can't quite tell if it flowed or not. Alright, so this will probably go faster with my bigger torch. Can I reach it? I need 3 more inches. Whew. Take one headphone off here. I want just barely a push. So same thing with this one. Keep it moving. If anything, a little faster. Because this one will take the silver plate right off. That should have flowed already. That's crazy. I don't think it took. Nope. All right, so now I'm going to clean this piece. A little bead of solder. Okay, so let's clean this off again and we'll do it again. Okay, so we're flush again. Hi, Rosie. I'm failing at soldering these things. Well, this one. 1, 2, 3. We'll put 5 in there. 4, 5. We're going to go with the big guy again. So this is the third time I've tried soldering this one together. So I cleaned both pieces this time, added a little bit more solder. Okay, so I'm seeing something happening on the bottom. Come on. Alright, I'm pretty sure I got it this time. Alright, let's see if we got it. Penny stuck. Alright. Drain that guy out. Two. Alright. Where were we? solder. Yeah, this has been the easiest way for me to solder them. I soldered a coin onto the screw part of this, so I had enough room for the base, because the ones that come with it are dented or indented, so I wanted it flat, so I soldered the coin to it. I mean, any piece of metal should work, but it really helps to hold the body on while we're doing the roof. Alright, that one flowed well. Get a little bit hotter so I can move it. And you can just dip the whole thing. Roof is on there. Alright, let's try this again. Penny. Oh. Try and get it lined up in there. Okay, that's flat. The lighter is not going to cut that. 2, 3, 4. That should be enough, but now I'm sketchy because of the last one. Yeah, this has been the easiest way for me to do this. Sanding down the points on the houses themselves. That's the part that takes the longest for me. I used to do it with a file, and then I got my 1-inch belt sander from Harbor Freight, and that was all over. These are all going to be pendants. So I made one already somewhere. Oh, I probably tossed it in the the tumbler already. Almost there. Yeah, so we'll drill a hole in the top. I have had quite a few orders for just decor. These, I'm going to drill the hole in the top and put the wire through, so they're just ready to be beaded. Come on. I'm starting to see something. Alright, as if we got it. Something that I've never done that I've been wanting to do forever is do mushrooms. Alright, let's see if it's stuck together. Woohoo! 2 in a row. Wait, the last one wasn't. Number 3. Alright, let's do this. My other camera just died on me earlier. So it's it's an iPhone that I'm using as a wireless camera, and it just stopped broadcasting for some reason. It was weird. So I just have this one camera. Nice. I have a ton of soup spoons that I want to make into mushroom wind chimes. It's one of those things that's on your list forever. Excuse me. So I'm using Canadian pennies because they don't use pennies anymore in Canada. Yeah, after one of these things kind of doesn't solder on you, you kind of get weary of all the rest. So let's see, I've got 5 more to go, and then I'll have my 10 done, and then I'm going on to 5 floating hearts with no hole in the top. And then this order is done. I'll toss it in the tumbler. Tomorrow morning, take everything out. Make sure it's all dried out. And get it on its way to its new home. I do have a special project coming up. It's a, I think it's a Beauty and the Beast pendant that I'm gonna hand cut out. I think we finally got locked in on a pattern, that one that I can do, 2 that would look nice. So hopefully that'll be in the next couple of days, and that'll be alive too. I have somebody who's been editing my videos, my lives. So I'll try and make that one a fast live. This is just everyday work, just chatting with whoever wants to hop on. I didn't see that one flow, but I had heat all the way through the top of that. Yep, it's on there. Nice. 4. And repeat. Two, 3, 4. I haven't made birdhouses in quite a long time, and these bodies I actually made probably 2 years ago. We were selling a bunch at shows, and I'm always 1 is none, 2 is 1, so I think I cut probably 60 pieces, 60 bodies. Maybe a little bit more. I've been working on plant narb markers. Oh man. Yeah. How many different species are you doing? Different plants? I think we ended up doing a few, and then ended up starting to do words or phrases like live, love, laugh kind of thing. Just want to make sure this is flat all the way around. Yeah. Now most of this oregano, chives, parsley, cilantro, rosemary, etc. Yeah. It was kind of like doing the cheese forks for me. We did a whole bunch of those for a while, but the plant markers, they really sell in the spring. We took a little flower pot kind of thing and put some of that green flower foam in it, and then stuck them all in there, make it look like grass. It also helped people understand what they were. Oh wow, yeah, that's cool. I'm seeing some bubbling. Just want to make sure. Wow, 400. Whew. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, I forgot about that guy. So we have 5 done, 6 done, 1 in the bucket. That's a lot. But they're generally selling in sets too, so that really moves them. There was one show we sold a ton of something. What was it? Oh, when we started doing the coat hooks. We were doing the single coat hooks, and I think we went through 150 at one show. That was a crazy show. My wife was selling all of them, and I'm over at my workstation making more because I did all the metal work at home. So all I had to do was bend the fork tines at the show. Yeah, that was... I always liked those shows. It's always busy. Yeah, coat hooks was on my list for years and years. And then I was like, I really want to make some. And then anything that you make, your close customers are always some of your best advertising. Yeah, we did a bunch of singles, and then we made 2 or 3 large boards with 4 hooks on them. And then we did 2 or 3 with 3, and then we did a whole bunch of singles, just loose. For a while there, I was even handing out screws to go with them. But in the end, most people didn't care about the screws. Did get in some tiny ruby and pearl chain. Make gingerbread birdhouses. That's cool. It's always fun creating new things, but at the same time you gotta pay the bills. I always got a lot of comments. Why are your lives so long? Well, it takes time to do this. And I'm basically hanging out, answering questions, chatting with friends, listening to music. Let's see, where are we at now? 4 hours and 9 minutes. It's not bad, a little over 30 rings. We're almost done with these. I only have 3 more of these to go. And the hearts, because she doesn't want holes in them, they're going to go pretty quick. Ooh, I got my new square peg too. I get to use that for the first time on some hearts. That should help me get a nice V in there. We'll see how that works out. You have to be gone through. It's definitely hot enough. Nope. Yep. That's I can definitely feel you there. When I get talking, even though I'm doing the same thing 1,000 times, I'd still put a bracelet together upside down or something. So I'm gonna kind of buzz out the inside of this one. Just kind of give it a little bit to hold on to. Alright, let's try it again. I'm going to do 6 this time. So that was the second one I had that didn't solder on me. So 3 3 more to go, and then I'll do all the holes, toss those in the tumbler. There she goes. Melt, melt, melt. Come on, I see you in there. Come on. Please, please flow. Pretty please. It's showing like it's flowed, but I don't believe it. Do I have any flux? Oh, there we go. I see some silver. I'm hopeful. Yay, we got it. Woohoo! Excuse me. Do you separate all your handles? So most of what these guys were scraps. When I was making the shorter bud vases and the magnets, the rest of the handle got turned into these guys. So there was hardly any waste. I don't think I've thrown really anything away since I started. And I think this is like year number 9, I think. Yeah, I know I have a whole big tote full of knife handles, pieces. Go. That looks good. That piece didn't even go in there. don't even know how many pieces that was. Yeah, a lot of people. Vintage clip-on earrings for roofs. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've been taking the hollow-handled knives and cutting them in half and punching out rounds to turn into stud earrings. Soldering stainless steel studs to them. That's been fun. Once I can get another couple patterns, I think that would be really nice. Right now it just got rounds. The hard part was finding the right solder. Or not the right solder, the right flux. That's the big part, is the flux. Yeah, I've seen all kinds of stuff used for the roofs, and I've seen birdhouses that didn't even have a base. That they just had little tassels hanging down, kind of like a cuckoo clock. I see that one went. I haven't clicked this button in a while. Let's see where we're at. My mouse disappeared. There we go. Alright, let's see if it worked. Alright. Two more. We're almost on to something new. That's one of the hard parts for me. It's like I can sit here and do this all day long, but do I want to? I do enjoy it, but at some point you gotta kind of start something else. So whenever I have something else ready to go behind it, I always get excited. For all the little all little charms and things. At one point, we were putting the charms on almost all of our bracelets, or at least having the option for them. So I was getting charms like 100 at a time, or 100 each. So I have charms to last me a couple of days. I completely understand that. When I was taking care of my wife, I would do just about everything at night whenever she was asleep, so I didn't have to worry about her so much. Come on. There we go. That's flat. Okay. Yep. Gotta have that diversity. I always tried to have something for everybody. I think we went from probably $5. Well, no, we had little steaks for $2.50, but we'd have a lot of stuff. $5 up to $200 and $300. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard once you get to that point. And then you have all the pressure of having all those orders. If you need help with some of that, message me on Messenger and I'll see what I can do. It's like my head's right in the light. I can't see. I was reading the chat. Oh no. Yeah. The wholesale clients I find are really nice. They get it. Come on. You can flow. Maybe that's what was going on. Just wasn't touching any of the edges, so it wouldn't pull through. Nice. I have a excuse me. My son-in-law, I taught him how to separate knife handles. Did it stick? I think it stuck. And then I showed him I showed him oh, I need it upside down. I got a bunch of flashing on the inside, so I taught my son-in-law how to take the blades out, and then I showed him a cooler that I have. It's like there's probably like 600 plus knives in there. He's like, I work every day for the next couple of months. Alright, I guess I'll do it myself. Come on. It's weird, sometimes you get flashing down in there. I thought it was hilarious. Okay, all right. Last one. I have a person I wholesale for bud vases, and for a while they were just burning through them as fast as I could make them. So like almost every day I had packages of knives coming in. I actually have a whole batch ready to go. I just need to solder them all together. I think there's about 100 there. I already put solder in? Yep. Yeah, whenever I first started working with stones, I was wrapping the stones with the forks. I would use the E6000 sometimes to get them to stick just a little bit extra, so I had 100% confidence that they were not going to just pop out. I went maybe a year later to take one of the stones off, and it was off a flat spoon, and the stone actually broke and would not come off with that E6000 on it. Last penny. Once it's set, it sets. I would do the E6000 for the barrettes too. Well, we're just friends. It's the last one. Put extra. break out the big guns for the last guy. Hopefully soon I'll have my big ventilation in. I'm running pipe along the outside of my shop, and then actually my shop is a camper, so underneath the camper I'm putting a big a big 1,000, almost 2,000 whatever it is, airflow. What? How's this thing not flow? Okay, there it goes. I'm like, how's this thing not flowing yet? I'm running the fan underneath the camper, so I should have hardly any noise in here at all. Wow, cases. Yeah. Yeah, it's like when I start soldering, not soldering, when I start cleaning up using the Blue Magic. Do I have a towel in here? No, I don't. Alright, so I got those guys done. This guy can go down here. I don't need them anymore. So we can come over here. Yeah, I've definitely got to get a beefier stand with this. Getting a big fifth wheel. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. But nope, it's in my backyard, right out my back door. I think I have like 3 steps, maybe 4 steps. Punch, and I'm just making this, imagining a line straight down how this thing's gonna hang. So right in the center, just enough for the one time I had a show. For some reason I was doing it by myself, and any chance we would go camping. We'd go camping because it's $22 a night instead of however much the hotel was. That was done. That was. So I told the camper, or I told our trailer that we took to all the shows, and I ended up sleeping in the tent, and I worked all day out in the back of the trailer making. I think I was making elephants, the ones with the belt, or the the blanket bales. All right, let's get these guys drilled, and then we can move on. Let's see up here. Whoop, bink. Let's see. As far as the zoom goes, we'll get the focus. Come on. Okay. Ouch. Should get set up for the tallest one. I couldn't find my wax. Go all the way through, right? Yep. Hopefully this drill bit doesn't move anymore, because I don't know where the chuck is. Actually, I think I might know where it's at. The chuck's just a tiny bit loose. Stop that. think this is the first non-cobalt bit I've used in this thing since when I first got it, I was using Milwaukee and the DeWalt, but then I found the cobalts. I was like, yes please. I was also drilling through a lot of stainless for the centerpieces for wind chimes. And really the only ones that would get through it is the cobalt bits. Thank you. Alright. So one of these has a tiny little hole. It's that one. These guys will all go into the mix. Yeah. We're in a booth. Yeah. Me and my wife working together. She was always the seller. She would sell all day long, and some days we would just crash. We did a balloon festival every year, and the hours were like 4:30 in the morning until 10 at night. And we would always just tent that one. As soon as we got home, or as soon as we got to the tent, we slept, and then we were literally just there to sleep. Okay, let's see. Retool. Okay, those go away. This goes away. This goes away. I need to bring you guys back here. Boo. Yeah, that is a long day. That isn't actually the worst day for us. There was a mall that we would do, and we'd be there at 6 in the morning until 10 at night, but the traffic was so slow and intermittent that we made just enough money to be like, I guess we have to go back again. It was one of those shows. It's like long and tedious. All right. Brain engage. Okay, so that guy stays there. I don't need this until later. Put that up there. I'm on to hearts. We need 5 hearts, 5 floating hearts. We don't need the torch. Yeah, we had a few shows that were like that. Just we made just enough to like, okay, I guess we'll go back. My throat just doesn't like laughing, I guess. Okay, I'll take this guy, and this guy. Keep that over there. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Restocking and those kind of shows I always hoped were inside, so I just had to zip up the canopy and leave everything in there. Or, well, most of my stuff all fit into one giant, one big jewelry bag for all the trays. Okay, those guys go there. That goes there. We need 5 floating hearts. That one's gonna crack. This one might make it. Nope. Nope. Try that one. Can I get it? I don't think it's gonna make it. We always wanted to do one of the fairs. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I was always paranoid that something would get taken. We've had neighbors who have had stuff taken before. That one's gonna crack. That was pretty heavy. Yeah, I definitely like the indoor shows with security. Everything getting locked up. We can do that one. And we'll do that one. That's almost above my weight limit. That one I don't have to do anything to. Polish. That one's clean. This one's clean. I should have a towel. My leather apron needs wash, so we'll use it for now. All right, so I've got 3. So I need 5. 1, 2, 3. Pretty sure that one's gonna break. 3, 4, 5. 2 extra to make sure. Sorry. Try and wipe these off a little bit. It is definitely not a shirt. Okay. Now if I can remember how long to make these, let's try 4 inches. So I'm rounding these just like I did for the spiral rings. Now I have to find the middle point. Just put a little line there. Get all these marked at the same time. So 4 inches and 2 inches sounds right. Alright, let's finish this one just to double check my marks. Okay, so I'm gonna bend the ends just like the rings. A nice candy cane shape. Okay, so I'll put this in there and just so what I did was I just straightened it out so it's nice and straight. Let's grab our V or our put that right on the line. So this is my first time using this. Got me a nice point. So let's go pull this apart a little bit. We're going to make this one a little bit smaller. Just going down through the bring it back to this. Bing. So 4 inches looks good. I'm, however, going to use this one as my sizer and not the big one. All right, let's get everything else cut. I might see it's kind of hard to go with an up down camera system. And still be able to get the angles to show you guys what I'm doing. Alright, let's get all these sanded down. I'm like, why does that look weird? Excuse me. Okay, so this time let's go with focus. Okay. See if we can get this on the first try. Go a little bit more curl. I think I'm going to try and eyeball this one. I think we might have it. Ta-da! It's gonna be a pretty one. Alright, let's try it again. See if we can reproduce it. Ouch! Okay, so I'm going to try it a little bit harder here. This thinner. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I mean, for the most part, I'm on the line. If I go there, it feels like I'm going to be too short. Oh, it needs just a tiny little tappy tap. So close. There we go. There's no air in that. Bing. Okay. So we're just going to go tight. So my candy canes are actually almost over candy caned. So this isn't quite flat enough. Alright, let's see if I can do it again. Whoop, that one went too far. There we go. Start off with the square bit. That wouldn't be good. I'm like concentrating and can't talk. Excuse me. We'll call that good. It's almost so this one's a little bit thinner than some of the other ones. So it's wanting to pull away a little bit. Had someone bring me 4 long metal shish kebab sticks. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, that would definitely be a big loop. I'm at that point right now. I was like, my back hurts. I gotta move. But I got one more to do after this. Let's see, where are we at? 5 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, it's time. I need to go. It's medicine 30. Come on. That's what I didn't want you to do. Oh, I can make it smaller. It's funny how I fight with something and then I'm like, oh, duh. Saved it. Nice. One last one. This is a soft one. Come on. I'd like to design a way to make these, like, maybe if I made a shape in the plate itself, the base plate, to hold the blocks. They wouldn't move then, but then I wouldn't be able to adjust the big block either, because this one needs to slide. I wonder if I had a channel here, at least the channel would keep it from going left and right. Yeah, I think a channel would do that. If we didn't have the left right to fight with, we could still slide it forward and backwards. I'll have to work on that. Hey, Suzanne! Okay. Suzanne. Dang it, Jeremy. Okay, here we go. Last one. Like a glove. Let's go just a little bit more. Not that much. My base plate is always shifting. I wonder if you would. They might. I was thinking a thicker base plate with a notch milled out of it. I have a machinist friend at the end of the road here. One, that would make the plate more solid. Two, it would give us that slot. But if we did that, it would make it a little harder. I don't know. We'd have to actually sorry, brain stopped working. Let's see if I can get this back through there. It would need to be a substantial enough lip. So I'm trying to open the heart back up because I tighten it up too much. Okay, so now I'm going to go like this. I think it would at least need to be 1/8 of an inch, if not more. Yeah, because it would have to be substantial enough. There we go. That's what I wanted. Here we go. I got it. All right. We got a basket full of hearts. No holes. And we got to use our square pin. That goes there. That goes there. This guy's go over there. This stand is getting worse by the moment. All right, so we made 30 rings. We made more than 30 rings, but we made 30 rings, 10 birdhouses, 5 floating hearts. I have to drill this guy, and then everything can go in the tumbler. Do I get extra because I got dirty? I think it's time for dinner and then play video games. Let's see. That's all done. That's done. Just double checking. Okay, I'm actually done. Let's see. This goes like this. Hi, laptop. Will this work? And let's focus. I'm like, is it me fuzzy or is it the camera? I'm not sure if you were here earlier. My daughter got me this. Don't worry, I can do this. I watched a YouTube video. I was like, that's awesome. She does, and I've been trying to get her to make me one for my back windshield that says YouTube certified. It's pretty much anything that I need to learn YouTube. Google sometimes, but mostly YouTube. So I'm very glad that there's lots of other people out there making videos like this for me and all the things that I need videos for. If you guys haven't yet, please subscribe. Bink. Come on, where'd it go, Fuzzy? There we go. Like, share, subscribe. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you guys next time.